All right. Hello, everyone. Let's get started. So actually, right when I went to bed last night, I instantly thought of what the issue was. So pretty much just going to resolve it. And the issue was here. I'm gonna change things a little bit. I'm gonna make it so that rather than depth, I want to send a config and I do attacks only in that config, and I'm gonna make a export type move config interface. And put that there, and make that config optional. Great. So now we can start fixing things. So here we're gonna do tax only, and we're gonna see if we have any more type errors. Maybe optional, so no need. And then one more. So the only one that really changes is Did I get it? Okay, it doesn't seem like I did. Go through. Ah. Let's remove. Let's do this. All right. YOLO. Applications is it's not alphabetical. Where is it? I just get hacked? Where is it? Oh, it's KeyViz. I thought it was VizKey. What the heck? Does it work? It's not even right. It's off by a few pixels. It doesn't even work on the screen. Huh? Alright, well, that was a waste. Oh well. Guess you'll never know what I'm pressing. Alright. Oops. Um, just importing these constants here. What's the issue here? Light is just a string, so I'm gonna have to say as const. Dang. All right. There's an error here. Okay. So we drew the check, drew the piece, drew the movement. So the next thing, right of check, done. Okay. All right, you can't go into check. Can't make a move that checks your own king. So that's kind of what I was talking about earlier here. Creating a function that basically remove illegal moves, to which we would need to know the board state, and we would need to know the moves. And so here we would say all right, board config board move board config board. What do you know? Why are you unhappy? Okay. Actually, I wonder what this, if there's an automatic fix for this. Great. You just gotta know JavaScript in order to do it, which is awesome. So we just need to implement this. Remove out of bounds and own king in check. So since this is removing out of bounds, we can kind of refactor the code a little bit, make it a little bit simpler. And while we're refactoring, we might as well refactor a bunch of things. One thing I wanted to do is for this long movement, I don't like that you do 8 and 2. I want you to be able to do 7 and 1. I'll just remove this code here. I'll do it later. What's this? I'll also do that later. We're gonna do it all here. So we'll just put it here for now. Filter, movement, find that dot, find the next dot, R greater than P if we're going to return false. We're just going to create a whole bunch of opt-out cases. If it's less than 0, greater than or equal to 8. If it's less than 0, greater than or equal to 8. Return true. I know you could just return that statement, but there's going to be more here. This part here is remove out of bounds. The next thing is to do remove self checks. So we will go continue to refactor. I want this to be 7. Um, 7. 7. Okay, so that's the only 8 now, which is wonderful. The other thing is the 2. We'll do 2 parentheses. Yeah. And then R1, R1. Alright, we're gonna just like walk through this a little bit, look for opportunities to refactor. See the load image, not very much to do there. With illegal moves, there's still stuff to do there. We'll do a sector. Let's see. I don't think there's anything really there. This is all the pawn movement. I think there is something we could do here. So this was a thing. We could just do is starting. And we don't care. We don't care about the color. Do our Virgil bar. And we can just say CA parenthesis. What did it CA? Because I did a DA. Is starting. And not forward and not forward too. Alright, so you're at the starting spot and there's nothing blocking you. Okay. Let's do npm run dev. And then got the direction, forward. These are the blockers. We only do forward if we don't want to tax. And here's the en passant. We can only en passant if this one we actually care about. Forward left. I wonder if I can en passant my own person. Oh, I got an error. Let me stop showing that. Next error. I feel like we could filter this out later. let's just let the illegal moves thing handle that. Where is he? Where's the knight? That's not high school knight. We'll go to the beginning. Oh. If they're the same color, be board dot turn. Board dot turn. Go back to the beginning of the line, very beginning of the line. And then we'll go to the knight again. Use the V to select. Save it. We don't need any of the arguments. We got our board back. We could even make this long movement even lazier. I don't know what happened. Can we make it lazier? We could just push everything. And then, can we make it even lazier? Remove the break. We could do let blocker piece or null equals null. That's not right. Not blocker. Caret W. All right. Let's see if any of that even worked. So long movement, we no longer need the color. So df comma dot 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 dot. That wasn't effective. Find C dot C F comma. All right. I feel like I could have just passed the piece rather than like 6 arguments. So let's see if everything still works. There's that. There's that. That. Okay, it's not taking stuff out of bounds. because it's gotta be or. Or. Okay. Nice. Let's see if we can castle. All right. This will be remove self captures. Handle where we go moves in one place. Okay, so we're one step closer. Okay. So the next step is we're gonna have to tell the piece. So we do need to know the piece. So we need the piece here. And we need the piece here. Because we need to essentially make this move, this move for every board state. And then see if any of those has a check. A self check. Not just any check, a self check. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a helper function to look at a board state and get the king who's in check, basically. And we're going to reuse some code from here. It should be draw check. And we're going to create a new. I don't even know why we have utility. I feel like we're never going to quite use it effectively. Let's just delete it. I'll just keep everything in pieces. And then we'll go to vanilla and just get piece by ID. chess. Nice. All right. I'll eventually make it do more. This is probably gonna be overloaded. Absolutely overloaded. So like I was saying, we're just gonna create a function that takes the board state checked. Game. It's basically going to do all this. We actually don't even care whose turn it is, to be honest. And we only care up to here. That's all we want to keep. Oops. So, like I said, we don't care about the turn. We just want to find out who's in check right now. Do we care? So be piece, just do a dot. We're just gonna find any king that's being attacked. Any king. We should do board dot tiles dot pieces. Sorry, not that. Dot flat dot filter. These are null. I'm gonna create a helper function. It's gonna be generic. And it's going to determine that input is t, and it's going to return not input. And then I'm gonna CA apostrophe remove null. And then in here we're gonna do filter. It's not gonna be remove. It's gonna be filter null. Filter null. Alright. And then we'll say piece. I'll just put a new line for now. And we're gonna take a lot of this. It's gonna be attacks dot find an attack that has the same column, same row, and the piece type is a king. We'll go back to the beginning of the line. I'll delete this and we'll return these. And we're going to look for any more is. Piece, if it's all right, that one's fine as it is. That's the one I just made. This is the other one I need to replace. I'm going to replace from here and do a CI apostrophe filter not filter null. Maybe it should be called filter not null. Maybe. All right. Draw check. And what we're going to do is we're going to say get checked kings with the board state and do a for each king. And then that's not the right key. Highlight all these, paste this, highlight these two, delete them, delete this, save it. Don't need that, save it. Gosh, I suck at checking. Okay, well, didn't work. Why did it not work? Because attacks get the other players. So now it's black's turn. It only gets the white's attacks. It's black's turn. It gets the white's attacks, which should result in something. We do console.log attacks. Hey, it's because it's not refreshing. Yes. Now the king is always in check. Why? How are there so many attacks? The only characters that can move are... There's 1, 2... Okay, so there's 8 times 2 is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How are there so many attacks? As a matter of fact, the attack shouldn't even consider the fact that the pawn can move forward, so there should only be like 4 attacks. How are there so many attacks? All right. Row 0, column 1 is under attack. I don't understand that. Why do I have to remove debugging stuff? Why did I do that? Okay. Let's figure out why. That's not right. Okay. We're doing it. I said we would. Here we are. DIW piece. I should have made that a macro. I don't even know how to make it a macro. Q1 DIW X DIW I PICE comma capital B down Q at 1 at 1 comma 4 at 1. Nice. Control F to go forward, Control B to go back. Piece is this, and then piece is this. Now we can understand. Why is this at risk? It's at risk of its own piece. We're gonna do CT piece dot color. There it is. Okay. Okay, but 18 I still think is too many. No, because we're looking at black's attacks. This is their knight. Okay, the knight is fine. This is knight. 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 Okay, so what are the others? Pawn. This shouldn't be considered. This shouldn't even be considered. It's not an attack. Right? Get attacks. Where's the pawn? It shouldn't even have the forward 2. Am I not setting this variable in? Okay, where's get attacks? Attacks only true. And then the piece passes in the config, right? Passes in the config. Where is this pawn at? Excuse me. This pawn is at column 0. Oh, because we're considering the attack. Okay. All right. We're just considering the attack. We're not. This isn't the forward movement. That's okay. So it would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. Okay, it makes sense now. Everything makes sense. Oh, okay. I just had to reason it. It was actually correct at the end of the day. Can we en passant still? Ay, why did I do that? It works. Cool. I mean, there's probably other things I should check for. Oh, nice. We found a bug. All right, that's awesome. I feel like we need to add the code to say that array accessing an array results in a null. Do we have a config? Do we have strict compiler options strict null checks true? I just want this to error. Strictest. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I do that? Nice. You don't like lets? Fine. Fine. All right. Alright. I guess there's no error here. F dot. Aye. That one's fine. The problem is this. I think we have to do this. Do I? It's not good looking. I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay, this looks like there's an error here, but it might just be this red. Okay, so the bug was if I get too close to this side, I get an error. No error. Nice. Okay, no error. I want to draw whose turn it is. Still haven't done that. I've been sitting on that for a little bit. See what we can do about it. So the stroke, if the turn is light, then we will use light, dark. Also use light. And the fill is for.turn equals light. Then it'll be light, and it'll be dark. So we're just gonna context.fill style is fill, context.stroke style is stroke. And since we've done all that, I'm going to just completely disregard it and just do it directly. So we'll say context.draw ellipse, and we'll do context.begin path, context.fill, context.stroke. And this will be, let's just retype this to get the arguments. The center is the notation divided by 2, notation divided by 2. The radius is notation divided by 2, notation divided by 2. Rotation is 0. Start angle is 0. The end angle is 2 times math.pi. And the last argument does not matter. Okay, it's too big. We'll do an R4. Better? And then the only thing that really changes is where we're putting it. Why is there an extra line? All right. So, we'll say up here const gap x equals 8 times the tile size plus the notation size. And then we'll do, it's the same. It's a squared board. And so for this one, we do plus gap. For this one, we do plus gap. And then for these two, we do plus gap. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. It's not really how I thought ellipses worked. But okay. I don't think this works either. I think what I need to do is close them, maybe. Why is it not self-closing? That's crazy. Okay, so I don't like writing code, the same code over and over again. So I'm gonna do context.fill, context.stroke. And it's going to take args of the parameters of type of HTML context. No, canvas rendering context 2D ellipse. It's 0. No, I just want all the args. We delete these and we do ... args. And then we can do CT parentheses. I did too much. This is gonna be a ... That'd be CF dot. CF dot. XXX. Delete that. It'll be DF dot. There it is. Delete that, delete that, delete that. We lost one? We lost one. What happened? How did we lose one? Oh, because I just cut it, I guess. DT comma. We're going to do... Why is bottom left not there? That's the question right now. This is what should be drawing it. Oh my goodness. All right, and so the idea is if I move, it'll turn black and white. I guess technically the stroke can always be black. And so, yeah, it's a lot cleaner. It's not centered though, is it? It doesn't feel centered. Why not? Some kind of Pythagorean theorem thing that prevents me from feeling like it's centered. I don't know. It doesn't feel centered, but that's all right. Just make sure there's nothing crazy being committed. Show whose turn it is. Start it back up. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open another terminal. Why don't I have the option to choose this folder? Oh, because it's the only one. Okay, this will be where I do my commits from now on, so I don't forget to start my server again. All right. What is this? Warning. Not all code returns pieces. I think that's okay. So it's fine with me. I don't care if they all return. Just a warning. All right. What else do we have to do? You can't go into check. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is create a function that executes a given move. Like you give it a movement, it gets executed. And export const execute move is going to be board state move. I'm going to search the entire repo for the word move. Case sensitive whole word. And I'm going to call it movement. All. And then I'm going to do capital M, capital M. And then do it again. And then I'm going to turn off whole word. Maybe I only do whole word. Vanilla. Okay. I'm happy with that. Go here. To do move. I did move. I did it. I don't have to do it. So I'm creating a function to execute a move. I will do the following now. Now it's called movement. I can delete this. checks. I just want to take a look at this real quick. Yeah, excellent. Yep. Awesome. Awesome blossom. I will do the following. I'm going to steal some code from here. This is basically all the movement code that I need. Let's just save it as well. Formats. We're gonna call execute move. And it's gonna be selected. We're gonna try to keep it as similar as possible. Piece, 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 piece. Piece. IE, piece, dot ID. Zero. So this is where we're going. I do const row equals movement dot row. Const column equals movement. I'm just gonna pull it out. You don't like it? Oh. Excuse me. Piece. Oh. Piece. I don't even know what I pressed to do that. All right, does it still work? That's the question. Okay. All right. So this is all the logic to execute a move. Get piece by ID. Get movement. Find the movement they did. Then execute that movement. Oh. Meant. So in order to do this, it's not going to be efficient. But in order to do this, I'm gonna have to create a function to clone the board state. Yeah. Clone the board state. And so what I basically need to do is for every possible move, I tell that piece to move, then I check the board state and see if there's check. Get the checks and see if it's if there's a check for a king that's your own king. You can't check your own king. That's the rule. I don't do it here though. I don't need to do it here. I can make this execute on the same board I just need to make a new function. Clone board. And then it'll return board. Just to help me to autocomplete, we'll do board state here. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Which means I have to kill my server. Let's install Clone Deep. Did it save it? It did. It did. And then I'm going to import clone from Clone Deep. And I don't need this anymore. Let's save me a little bit of time. So I need to look at the moves that this piece can do. So I already have it. It's the movement. I'm already looking at the movement, actually. So execute movement. And it'll be clone board piece movement. Cool. And then we'll call it future. Const kings equals get checked kings. For this particular future, yes, a board state return board. Is there a type library for this? That would be excellent. Cool. Interesting. I get checked kings. Gosh, this goes layers. This has layers. It actually has layers. Very deep. It's very layered. The problem is pinned pieces, I think, is like the main issue. So like if I move my king in sight of a pinned piece, I need to see if that piece can move. And so I need to figure out a way to tell this thing to stop looking deeper. At a certain point, it's gone deep enough. I mean, once I get rid of this function, I think the infinite recursion stops. I would have thought it did at least. That's incorrect. That's also interesting. Is it not actually cloning? I'm sorry. I'm going to comment this out. Is this a bad library? Oh my god. So I'll have to clone the piece because it applies movement to the piece. All right. What about now? Does it? Okay. JK. So yeah, we need a way to know when to stop looking. Because basically need to look. I make the move. And then I go to see if there's any checked kings. But in order to do that, I need to look at every single piece whose turn it is not. Which is coming from here. And then I need to go through all those pieces. But in order to go through those pieces, I need to make sure moving those is, except those are fine. And I think that's where it ends. That's the depth. So we need to update our config. Go to types. Go to our config. And move config. Movement config. Yes. More. We're gonna say we're gonna do depth. Make them both optional. do we want to do this? So just so you all know the exact problem I'm trying to solve is if I go here and black goes here, queen goes here, and I'm just going to move this a little bit. Goes here. So the bishop is officially pinned. Now, in theory, the king should be allowed to go here because this bishop can't move. I don't think I've ever seen a check like this. This would be such an interesting check. Checking a king by unpinning a character, a piece. Like, if the king was here, and then they moved their king here, that puts them in check. That's crazy. That's a crazy attack. I've like never thought of that attack, actually. It's really hard to set up, but it's an insane attack. I just need to figure out how to make it not go in here. I'm actually surprised that... No, I'm not surprised. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I am surprised. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. It only shows... I think it only shows the checked king on their turn. That's probably why. Let's see. Right? If I did this, and then if I did this, does it show two checked kings? No. Okay. But yeah, that's a crazy check. I've never thought of that check. The unpinned check. Okay. And that's the problem I'm trying to solve here, because how do you know when you're stopped, when to stop? Because you need to make sure that that piece isn't pinned, but also make sure that when you move, yeah, I mean, that's what you're checking for here. Pinned pieces. I feel like maybe there's maybe instead of depth, because depth seems so arbitrary, maybe we want to figure out if like the piece has been checked already, and as the piece has been checked, we don't check it again. That's probably the easiest. That's probably the best. That's probably the way. We only check each piece once. Can't call it check because lingo. Processed pieces is a set of string. Okay, so we're going to make this now required, and we're going to make this now required to help us to pass these arguments in. I think that's going to be the most helpful. Set. Process new set. processed new set. I probably should have seen what this code might have looked like. Where we're actually handling it. That'd probably be smart. Yeah, because like I feel like the config would have to come into here, and we only filter gosh, it's so bad. How do you do this? You gotta figure out where to even do it. Maybe I don't remove illegal moves. Don't remove illegal moves for attacks. Maybe that's the way? Just let them keep all their moves? I'll try that. Okay. I seemed pretty confident before, but maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't. Yay. That's not right. More apostrophe or parenthesis. Any more? Anyone else? All right. All right. So. All right. So we're basically going to keep this here until the infinite recursion disappears. So we're going to make this require the movement. What was that? Move function. Ew. Ew. Rename. Movement function. Name it here. Cool. So we just passed the config here. Right. You. And config. And if config dot attacks only. Just return movements. Okay, so at least that it does something. We're not in an error state. It's a good start. So now I want to figure out why that king is in check. We'll start by figuring out which of these 100 or so What do you mean? Alright, so the attack on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is the column, 0 is the row. There's 1. It's dark. All right. I think when I get the kings, get checked king. I'm gonna do get checked king, and I'm gonna say it's fine. Kings is fine. Attack dot piece dot color is not equal to the piece. The attacking piece's colors are the same. Okay, and now that has stopped becoming, that has officially stopped being a debugger variable, and now is officially part of the code. Perfect. Maybe we filter out some things. Maybe we just don't do the self checks. If config dot attacks only, if we only want attacks, back to 18. Excellent. Perfect. That's what we want. All right, so now we want to see if const king equals find king dot color equals or turn. If king, return false. Okay. All right. What? Can't read properties undefined attacks only. Because this is able to be undefined. Which means I need to do this. That. Okay, we can log less. Let's log less. Dang, I suck at putting in check. Damn. So these three should have been eliminated. Let's see if we can figure out why it wasn't. Get attacks only gets the attacks of the color it is not, which is what we want because we want to see where white can attack. And white should be able to attack there. So we're back to logging the attacks. All right, what's the fastest way? I think it's this. This. Okay, so I should not be able to move here, but I can. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1. Looking for column 5, row 1. Column 5, row 1. Okay, seems like the queen's attack is not even being registered. Let's look at what pieces it wants to be attacking. It wants dark to be attacking for some reason. Why? Ah, I know why. It's because execute movement changes whose turn it is. If it's light, we make it dark. If it's dark, we make it light. Okay. Do it again. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can't move this pawn. That's incredible. This pawn is officially pinned. Okay, I'm in check. I can't move the king. I can move the bishop. I can move the queen. But that's... Oh, I can move the knight. Nice. Okay, now I'm no longer in check. So that bishop is pinned. Let's see. Let's see if I can move into that bishop's periphery. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my gosh, I can't. I can't do it. Okay, I can't move there, that makes sense. I can't move there, that makes sense. But I should be able to move here and here. Dang. Hello, Captain Bottles. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I need to... I need to know if this is pinned or not. Maybe a certain depth. Maybe I do need to do some kind of depth analysis. Because the other thing, it actually... Because the other thing is the queen could be pinned to my king. You know? The queen could be pinned to my king, which stops the pin of... Oh my god, it's so complicated. Yeah, it's just the layers of pinning. Pinning is what makes this hard. The attacks only helps. It only helps so much. I might have to go back to the depth idea. I just don't like that idea. Oh, now this is a challenge. I didn't think that this would be the hard part. Pinning. I thought it would be easier than promotion. I wonder if like you can create a circular dependency. I wonder if you could like create some really weird stalemate based on pinning. It's almost like if there is a infinite recursion, that means that um there's a pin state. There's like a that almost means that it's a stalemate because if it, like every piece is pinned. I don't know. Now I'm back to the idea of I need to cache for each move. I need to cache the fact that a piece can move or not. But I don't know if that fixes it because what made me decide to start coding chess? Pretty much I was just watching YouTube, and there was this gaming channel that would just keep playing. Every time I would, like, at the end of every video I'd watch, it would go to this guy who was like, here's this variation of chess, here's that variation of chess. And then it turned out there was like so many variations of chess to the point where I was like, okay, seems like something that would be, there's a lot to do. And I enjoy chess. I'm not great at it, but I enjoy it. So, just seeing that there's so many variations, I thought it'd be interesting to code it. I didn't think that there'd be so much trouble here, though. But it's still a good challenge. It's a good problem. Trying not to like look up solutions. I almost wonder if no. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot of variance, and chess is like one of the oldest games. Um, so it makes sense that there's a lot of variance. And apparently, it is challenging to code. So I think that to me that makes it worth it. If it was easy, if it was straightforward, I don't know. I feel like I might have been let down a little bit. So I'm trying to think. So like when I click on the king here, it would add all the squares around it initially. It would, and then it would go through here, go through each movement. It would execute the movement that brings the king up. And create this future. And then see if the king is checked. But in order to see if the king is checked, it needs to go through all the enemy pieces and see if they can attack the king from where it is. And so it needs to go through this again. Does Lichess even handle this? Because that's the thing. If like a renowned game doesn't even handle this, why do I think that I should? So I'm gonna do over the board game. Do a standard. I'm gonna try to recreate this same board state. I me see. Let me see. So first, let's do a refresh. So we'll do white here, black here, white here, black here, white here, black here. And then we'll just start pushing, push, push, push. Okay, so yeah, we can't go there. And see if this app still works. I'll try to recreate that state. Oh. Oh. It's, oh my gosh. I'm over engineering it. That's crazy. I didn't think that's how chess would work. Oh, do I just not have the app? Interesting. I wish I could show you guys. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna have to find a browser, another browser chess. Maybe chess.com. Can I play over the board? I don't want to play a human being. Dang, I wish I could show you. It's crazy. What about with chess? Create a game. Standard. What just happened? Okay, cool. So here's the chess. All right. This is what I want to show you. So if I go here, I just want to play by myself. Dang. Alright, I just need an idea for how to show. Oh my goodness. Can I use this site to play a game against myself? Try solo chess on your left. I didn't even see that. Oh my god. What the heck is this? I don't understand. What is going on? Okay. Capture pieces in the right order to win. Capture a piece with every move until just one remains. No piece may capture more than 2. Puzzle. There's a king on the board. It must be the final piece. Try for the perfect run in challenge mode. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What game is this? I don't understand this. Alright, that's not what I'm looking for. Play. Puzzles. Learn. Analysis. Alright. But it's not gonna show. It's not gonna show. Oh, I could press the play button. Will that make it go versus a bot? Okay, well, anyway. We'll try to do it. We'll try to do a setup here. Try to do a setup. So the idea was, okay, I do have to make real moves. The idea was, why am I doing this? Oh, I'm trying to pin. Right? So if I do this, do this, what am I doing? I was like, I can't go there because the bishop's there, obviously, yeah. But so the black can't move this bishop. I can't. It's impossible. Right? But the king can't go into the bishop's site. Is that how chess works, or is that a bug? I don't know. Can't be done. Yeah, it's just... Okay, so, long story short, my code is as good as chess.com's code. That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to figure out. Yeah, I can't go here. That makes sense because there's a queen there, even though the queen is pinned. So I don't need to figure out recursion. This is it. Gosh, can't go into check. Done. But the real question is, okay, the additional question is the queen actually pinned? The queen is pinned. The queen has the option to take the queen. Perfect. Excellent. Yes, we did it. Can't put the king in check, but you also can't put the king in the sight of line. The line of sight of another piece, even though that piece is pinned. Is that really how it works? Can you move your king? Of a pinned piece. You can't do that. That's not what I'm asking. You cannot move your king into the line of sight of a pinned piece in chess. As doing so would put you... How? How does it put it in check? If it's pinned, it's not check. A pinned piece that is directly between an attacking piece, opponent's king, meaning the pinned piece moves, the king would be in check. While the pinned piece can still move, it's usually restricted to staying in the pin line to avoid putting the king in check. Moving your king to a square where it is check, even if it's in the sight of a pinned piece, is not allowed. It's not check, though. I don't agree with that rule. Can you mate with a pinned piece? That would be crazy. That would be a crazy mate. That'd be the craziest mate. If you actually mated someone with a pinned piece, can you do that? What would that even look like? That's a crazy mate. I gotta see if I can do it. Where was it? Analysis. All right, cool. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I gotta get my king mated by a pinned piece. So what's the fastest way to make that happen? Oh my god. Okay, so that's step 1. Step 2 is to pin the piece. Right? So let me get the king in there, right? What about this? Okay. Let's move this. Oh, it's black's turn. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Oh, it's check. There's all check. Oh, it's white's turn. Great. Do this. Where can I go? Okay, so here we go. Am I in check? Whose turn is it? Alright, here we go. Oh, right. I'm trying to pin the piece now. Pinned? The queen is pinned? But she's on a pin line, right? So we'll go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Why can't I go there? Come on, bishop. Chill. Chill. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. All right. Now how do we win? So as you can see, the queen is pinned, right? I'm gonna suffocate my king. I'm gonna make it so he can't retreat, right? No retreat. No retreat. Commit. All right. One more. Okay. And then keep going. Do this. So we're trying to make it so that the king can't run away, right? Do this. Do this. I want to get a piece up in there. Do that. I really did that, didn't I? Is it me? I just made it myself. What the hell? Okay. All right. Do that. Right. So the king has nowhere to go, right? But the queen is pinned. I might check. What's going on? Right? This is me? It's me. What? The queen's pinned. Okay, how about this? Is there a way... Is there a way that I get mated on the pin line? So all right, let's just get a little let's get creative here. What am I doing? Whose turn is it? I do this. I'm just gonna start capturing stuff. Just to simplify. Oh, I'm in check. Cool. Great. Let's not do that move. Let's go down here. Why can't I go? Oh, because I'm pinned. I want that rook though. Gosh, why is it so hard to play chess? I only need one rook. Sorry. Oh, check. Stop. Stop it. Alright. Just do that. Just clear out the board. Clear out the board a little bit. Can I even do it? Alright. Is this even enough pieces to do the thing? So, I'm gonna try to mate black with white, right? So, I'm gonna, right? So I'm gonna put the black king here, and I'm going to do this, I'm gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna go white. So I'm trying to pin my white queen. So she needs to be here. My king needs to be there. My king needs to be here. Okay, so my queen's only move is to take the queen. She cannot go left. But if I take my rook, that's mate? What? Alright, well, I learned something new. Apparently, well, it's not me. It's not me. Let me undo. Let me go here. Let me go here. That's me? Yeah. Okay. So like the queen is pinned. My queen is pinned. But it's still a win. I think that's crazy. I think it's fine because it's easier to code. Alright. Well, I have learned something new today. You can check. What about this? What about this? What if... That's a crazy check. But I would need more pieces to do it. I don't think I need that many. I just need the knight. This is good enough. I just need the knight. I need something that doesn't go in a straight line. My idea is, I'm trying to do a pinned check. Right, so here's this. Here's the queen. Let's get this rook out of here. He goes here, he goes here, goes here, goes here. And so I can pin. It's white's turn. Brilliant. Alright. Queen's pinned. Right? Black's turn. Black to go. If I move this knight as a check, it's a check, even though this queen cannot move. That's a check. That's crazy. That's a crazy check. All right, back to coding. Back to the better looking chess. Okay, so we'll do. Oh, why'd I do that? Let's do a git reset. Git add -p. All right, git commit. We cannot move into check. Git push. I already did that. npm run dev. All right. What do we have to do? Detect the end of the game. I don't even know what that looks like. I know I want to show something somewhere. But I need to be able to detect the end of the game too. And then there's pawn promotion, which is just like, oh, that's gonna be brutal. Just because I have to make UI for it. That's the only challenge. It's not hard to do. It's just annoying. Just realized I don't have my camera on. All right. Sorry about that. Still new. It's been a while. Wish I could figure out how OBS works. Which of these do I not need? Yep. That's not right. Yeah. That's not good. All right. Yeah, I should probably do this. Do this setup from now on. Hello. How are you doing? Why would it just go away like that? Okay. Apparently that's just how it works. Excellent. I'll go to the left. Oh, this is much better. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. All right. Yes, hello. Rackmat? Welcome. I just finished doing prevention of illegal moves, and now I'll do pawn promotion. It's the most involved, and I think like detecting the end of the game is just like pointless because you'll see that the king is in check, and you'll see that you have no other moves to make, so you should be able to come to that conclusion. While I'm doing pawn promotion, I'll think about what to do. But yeah, let's do draw on promotion. That's not what that goes. Const pawn draw pawn promotion. I'm just gonna always draw it for now, until I add the logic for it. Context.fill style is RGBA 0.7. I just want I want them to all be 0.7. Cool. A context.fill rect. It'll be 0, 0, canvas.width, canvas.height, and then it should show a black box over everything, which is great. And then we're going to just see what the pieces, just showing the pieces looks like. So we're going to do in order, knight, dark, bishop, dark, rook. It's actually going to be, it's going to be whose turn it is not, because by the time they move, their turn will be over. So we're going to say const color equals 4 turn equals light, and it will be dark, light, and then we'll do CA quote. Why doesn't C work? CA quote color. That's wrong. From its own. I don't know what you mean. Finally, queen color. Ah, that's what it means. Const promotions equals. I'm gonna do const get promotions. This will help me. Get promotions. I might want to show more at some point, but for now I'm just going to show the pieces. So I'm going to go promotions dot for each promotion, and then we're going to do context dot draw image promotion dot image. We're gonna be lazy for now. Nice. Okay, so next we're gonna do index And we're going to do... I'm going to steal that scale code that we've written already. Put it here. And we're going to do const image equals promotion dot image. And we're going to do df dot. And then we're going to do with height. And then we're going to do that the x is going to be s index times tile size, and then the y is going to be street of canvas dot height divided by 2 minus height divided by 2. And that's why we have to do height here. Let's look for any other canvas dot widths we do, because we shouldn't be doing that. Width a CT closing. What about canvas dot height? Any more of those? Excellent. And then we gotta center all of these. So const cx equals promotions dot length times tile size divided by 2. Trying to figure out the starting position. Width divided by 2 minus that, and then we'll do cx plus that. All right, so now we need to, I don't know, maybe give it a background. Maybe that's a good idea. Context dot fill style equals white. Context dot fill rect. We'll do cx. Maybe we'll figure out this y. See why. Hey, what height? It's gonna be tile size. All right, we're not doing that. We're not doing any of that. That's what just happened? Okay, just that, just up to there. This is gonna be height divided by 2 minus tile size divided by 2. The width is tile size times promotions dot length, and the height is tile size. And it's just off by a little bit. And that little bit is the X. Something's wrong with the X. So this is the canvas width And maybe they just need to be pushed over a little bit. Yeah, that's the issue. Plus tile size divided by 2. Dang. I thought it would have been that simple. Interesting. Okay, so we know it's not centered because I think that the box is centered, because if we look at it's touching the sides are touching the same things. So the box is fine. It's the items inside of it that are not fine, and that might be because this should be 4. Can I reason why it should be 4? I don't know that I can, but they do all look centered. So interesting, that seems to be a potential bug. Heavy click. Okay. That's fine. I'll fix that bug. Context dot clear rect 0 0 width height. Every click was making every draw. Let's get rid of some console logs. All right. So now we should only show this if a pawn is about to promote. And we do that. Pawns get promoted pawns. We're gonna return the board dot tiles dot flat dot filter. We're gonna do fine, because you should not be able to have more than one. And if you do, we'll basically just keep going through. So we'll find them all eventually. Piece and spell piece correctly. Piece dot equals 0. We could probably, no, that's fine. Or a piece dot column equals 7. Let's go back to the 0. We'll find get promoted pawn. We're going to export that. Interesting. All right. Now we will only do this. Turn, draw pawn promotion. We'll only do this. Const pawn equals get promoted pawn for the board if there's a pawn. Cool. So, question becomes, why is it showing still? Is the server running? It is running. Who's the pawn? Who wants to get promoted? What do you mean your row is 0? Oh my gosh. And piece dot type equals pawn. What pawn is this? Column. Oh my. All right. So let's put it to the test. Put that there, put that there. Here. Can't go there. Excellent. Put that there. So when I make this move, nice. And then I am showing the correct color. So now I would have to detect the click for the piece I want. So what does that look like? We're going to want these two variables here, CX and this. So we're just going to steal that, go to the on click. So here's the execute movement selected. Here's piece.color, piece.board. You can move your color on your turn. So before we do any of that, we're just gonna make some space and then start putting this code here. I const cy const promotions equals get promotions. And then we're going to do const pawn equals get promoted pawn board if pawn okay, progress. All right. So what we need to do is get the dx. And we're going to say that it's, what does say index? Dx equals x minus cx const dy equals y minus cy. If dy is less than tile size, const index equals dx divided by tile size, math.floor, and index is greater than 0, greater than equals 0, or index is less than promotions.length, and that's not code. So we're basically trying to see if we actually clicked inside the box. So this is the top left corner of the box. This is us figuring out how far in the X direction we are into the box. And this is us figuring out the index of the box. And then this is making sure we're in the bounds in terms of Y of the box. And so as long as we have an index within the bounds of the promotions array and we've clicked within the box, we should be able to promote this pawn. And what we need to do is take the promotion, say board dot keep these at the top since we're going to use them. Board dot row column equals board dot tiles equals promotions sub index and const promotion equals promotions dot index. Sorry, not dot, sub index. Promotion, and then the promotions column equals column. I already checked the bounds. And then the promotions. Anything else I need to set here? Other than row? That's not right. Color is fine, column, ID is fine, image, movement, row type. Should all be fine. Okay. Did we do it? The answer is no. What's console logging right now? Okay, well, at the very least, it does think that a promotion is bound to happen. Save that. Let's debug it. Let's do some good old-fashioned investigation work. Okay, and then go to sources, move this up a little bit, go to vanilla. And we're looking for on click. And we're putting a breakpoint here, and we're clicking the queen. So the promotions is an array of 4. The CXCY have values. Okay, so the index is 3. That's what we expect. The DY is 1. Okay. So we get the promotion. Promotion is a light queen. The row is 4. How is the row 4? Oh my god. Oh, it's just putting the queen right there. Do you see it? Okay. Pawn.com. Pawn.row. Okay, then. There. 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 Oh, it's still doing it. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Here, 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 here. Oh, I didn't become a queen now. Why not? It looks like a pawn, but it's checking like a queen. Why does it say rook? What's the index? 2. Did I really click that badly? 3, 5, 0. Oh my gosh. Oh, because it's putting it here, which is checking the king. Row comes first. All right. Here, 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 here. Nice. Yeah. These are the only moves he can make. So yeah, he'll take. That's devastating. All right, so chess. We did pawn promotion. So great. All right. Next we will do. Do we want to detect the end of the game? Detecting the end of the game would mean showing some kind of marker saying that the game is over. And that's just a draw state. It's a new draw state. It's a new draw function. And it's just gonna, it might just say like checkmate, stalemate. That's it. Fine, I'll do it. Detect the end of the game. Draw, end game. Draw, end game. Const draw, end game. So basically, I should see if const get king will get checked. King's board. It should be get checked king. Oops. I'm gonna call this find. I'm gonna call it get checked king. And then we're gonna resolve. Should only ever be one checked king, so this should be get checked king. Should be get checked king. This should be get checked king. Capital W, X, X. Okay. Hopefully that didn't break anything. That's the dream. Let's see. Do I check them? Yes, I do. Wow, there's no way out of this check. That's crazy. This. That's cool. Cool block. All right, cool. We could still check. We still see who's checked. That's great. Drawn game. It should be called king. If king, then we're gonna do more because it's really cheap to find the king. It's really expensive to find a checkmate. Actually, we gotta do it either way. Const movements equals board dot what is it? Get board dot tiles dot map flat map piece piece dot move. Piece dot, what am I, oh, row. Return row dot map piece dot movement. Piece board if not movements, if not if gamer and not movements. I'm gonna create a function that is gonna return. It's gonna return the winner, I guess. Const export const get game state, and then there's going to be a whole bunch of types for game state. Active, white, black, stale. I'll say light wins, dark wins. Okay. So creating a function that returns that. And so far, it does all of this. If there's no movement, let's do this one first. Return, we need the board. Board state. If there's a king in check and there are no movements, and the board dot turn equals dark, then light wins. Else dark wins. What did I just import? Oh, not everything returned. If there's no movements, then return stalemate. Otherwise, return active. Okay, so now here we could just say const game state equals get game state board, and then for here on click, say if game state board is not equal to active, return. Maybe it doesn't return. Maybe it makes a new game. Maybe it makes a new game. All right. We're gonna put a 2-2 there. Not doing that yet. All right. So draw game. Draw end game. If game state equals dark wins, else if game state equals light wins, else if game state equals stalemate. We're just gonna do context.font equals 24 pixel. What's the other font we used? I wonder if that even does anything. Does sans serif do anything? That is a good default browser font. Not using Arial. No way. What did I build again? Oh my. How? Sorry. Sans font. All right. I don't even know if this is a valid. Let's see. What did you even tell me? Okay. Sans serif. Font. Sans serif. If dark wins, then we're going to do context.fill text. Context.fill style is black. Context.stroke style is white. Black wins. Width divided by 2. Height divided by 2. We're also going to do context.text align equals center. Context.text baseline equals middle. And then we're going to do CIW white wins. What was that? CI quote. Stalemate. Alright, so we'll do this. We'll do the worst possible lose you can do. Right, there's no way out of this mate, right? Yep. So, where's the text? We do call it console. Draw. Where my program's at. Okay. Why is it not drawing the text? A lot of code. Draw end game. Click here. Click here. What's the game state? Active. You're telling me you found some moves? You found some moves. Okay, that's fine. If you found some moves, that's fine. Let me see what moves you found. Who can make a move that I'm not seeing? Movements. Oh, I didn't flatten it. I didn't flatten it enough. Chess. It's not flat enough. Flat map. Alright. Same loss again. Let's do the same loss. Okay, cool. What moves can I make? Two moves. That's light. What do you mean light can move? Oh, I didn't even check. I didn't even check to see whose turn it was. Okay, who's this? The pawn? And who is this? Pawn? Which? Why am I only allowed to move two pawns? I don't understand that. It makes no sense. Board dot turn. Okay. Maybe this works. All right. All right. So king and not movements. Oh my gosh. Dot length. Dot length. I'm just gonna do... Nah, I might want to debug it. Alright. Alright, I just need to stroke now. Do it for all of them. All right. One more time. Back there. Back there. White winds. I'll make it bigger. 50. I'll make it bold. 50 pixels. How do you make it bold? See, it says font. Bold. Metallic bold. It comes with 4. Bold. Great. Oh. Am I not resetting the font? I am. Do I need to say it's normal again? Oh, I didn't pixel. Huh. That explains so much. Okay. No wonder it looked so bad. All this time. Alright, back to it. Here. White winds. Okay. It's not super easy to read. I could do more. I could just put an overlay. Just do another overlay. Where did I do that? 0, 0, 0. And then do draw and game. I will do if game state is not active, then we'll do this. And we move all of this into here, we'll save it, and that formats it for us. All right, let's see what this looks like. All right. All right, so the chess. The last thing we can do is new game. We're just gonna make it so that when you click, it makes a new game. Super easy. Let me see how many lets I use. How many lets do I use? This can be, that has to be let. Okay, I'm gonna allow all these lets to live. But what I'm going to do is vanilla. I'm going to do the easiest thing, which is to go to vanilla, this vanilla, and the easiest thing to me is go into take this, go in here, const new game equals and then we gotta take those functions. Take those, put them here. Put a new line here. All right, what else? What else? I already did this, so new game. DIW. I didn't export it, I guess. Export. And this is a board state. Import. And then we'll just let this. And then we'll say cc board equals new game. And then chess.ts is unhappy. All right, see if that worked. Click here, click here, click here, click here, 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 click here, go here, go here. Why does it think there is a pawn on the back row? How could it possibly believe such a thing? Draw the motion. Oh my goodness. There's more to do. Const board equals board state. Return board. And then do all this. Go here, here, paste it. All right. All right, let's make this happen. I'm sure the Scholar Mate is probably faster, but I'm just too lazy. Cool. All right. We can now make new games. All right. That's a lot of code. So our main chess logic is 500 lines of code. And then our drawing logic is 300. So we're pretty close to 1,000. I think the one more thing I might want to do is like just refactor it a little bit. But that might come with how I do the actual refactor. Is that what I just said? Because I need to think about how I start doing other chess variants. And in order to do that, I need to create something that is a little bit more modular. The way the code is written right now, it's not very modular. It gets the job done. We do have the chess game is fully coded at this point, but it's not super reusable. So like ideally, I would want something where you could kind of hook into the existing chess rules and override them. Not really sure what that looks like, but that's the idea. There's a lot set up to help make that possible. So I do have the idea of these extra captures, which some other variants might want to have. So like for example, atomic chess, those extra captures would just be like every tile around the tile you're capturing it. And it would be checkmate on there not being a king, which might just be, I might just put that as part of the base rule set. If there's no king, then the game's over. I actually do wonder if there's a state in which you lose both kings. But I think maybe the base rule set should just say if a king is missing, then the game's over, depending on which king is left. Determines on who's the winner. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about that right now. I think a harder variant to do will be anti-chess. Forcing to take moves is it's kind of like where you're forced to move for check, but extra steps. So I might need to like add something that filters moves even further. That might be the approach. But I'm gonna take a break and think about it. Let me just write some of the things first that I want to do. So to refactor into reusable code, make the game a loss make the game over if there is not two kings. Okay, that's a good set of things. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take like an hour-long break. I'm gonna eat, walk my dog, and then I'll be back, and then we'll refactor this a bit. But yeah, thanks for joining for everyone's here, and I'll be back